Okay, once again, YouTube's refusing to give me the confirmation email. Let's just go in. We are quite firmly in the late game now. We are all the way here. All we need to do really is go to Queen's Gardens. Yeah, actually, all we have left is the Queen's Gardens. And then we need to get the Dream Essence, so we can do the White Palace. And then get the Void Heart. And then we can get the good ending. Yes, we're very close to the end of the game. Obviously, I want to gear up as much as possible. Once I get past a certain point, I will just start using Google. I did actually change my charm setup after I ended the last stream. I changed to this. Apparently, Grub Song actually has a secret synergy with Weaver Song. It makes it so Weavers give you soul. And one of our big problems with the Hammer Bro is we can't get soul during the fight. So this fixes that. And Forms of Agony, because I couldn't fit anything else. I'm considering Sprint Master. Keyword considering. These first 3 attempts probably aren't going to go very well. I need to get in the zone. You can already actually see Unbreakable Strength there helping out. I'm pretty sure it's like a 50% damage boost. I'm also considering the Nail Master thing as well. I've also remembered there is actually this charm we can get here. It's not a good one, it's one of the worst ones in the game. But there is a charm somewhere here. Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. Okay, let's go. So we do have a miniature dungeon to do here. Is that a Prime Aspect or one of the regulars? I think it's just one of the regulars. Oh shit, we one-shot him. Okay. Yeah, they're regulars, okay. Still, one-shotting. Okay. Okay. Get in the zone. Also, yeah, I think the game's glitched and it's not showing me any of the ghosts. I'm pretty sure I should have found more of them, but none of them are marked on the map, even though they should be. What is that? So yeah, there should be more of them marked on the map, but something went wrong and the game glitched. Glowing Wound, this sucks, this thing sucks, this is awful. This is probably the worst charm in the game. I also saw... That was cool. Some people give you advice of you should leave the fellas next to the spawn here alive, so you can farm them for souls, so you can go into a fight with full soul. Yeah. Should've. Okay, this is probably going to be pain and suffering until I get into a zone. But I think I can do this. We have already made it over halfway. In fact, I think one of our attempts, we actually made it to the third phase. So our last build, we made it close to the end of a fight. I think this build is objectively better. So we should have a better time of it. Also, I think I'm just not going to try healing. I don't think it's worth the time. It's very hard to heal without getting hit. So I think we just play the hand we're dealt. You can actually see, yeah, the Weavers are doing a lot for me in this fight. Okay, game wouldn't let me dash for a while. Yeah, I think we do actually have to progress the fight, so can't miss that. Shit. If I first try this, we're pretty close, I think. I thought we had soul. Okay. Don't get confident. Game can always take it away. Okay, here's an extra phase this time. Done? Did I just first try that? Holy shit, I was ready to be struggling here for like hours. We just first tried that. I'm so fucking good at video games. I'm sorry, man, you're actually kind of cute. I feel bad. Oh, that's so sad. I'm sorry, man. Get destroyed, though. Fuck you. Okay, there we go. Awesome. I was expecting that to take hours. Brilliant. Okay. Also, I did do a little bit of research. I didn't look up any strategies because I don't like cheat or anything. I don't use any strategy which isn't my own. So I do realize I actually used this strategy, this exact strategy of a Grub Song plus Weavers in my Switch playthrough. Actually, I remember it now. But I went and on the wiki and I checked what each charm actually like does. So obviously the game doesn't give you any actual outright numbers or anything. And it doesn't explain a lot. So it makes my life a lot easier if I can just read it. But yeah, that's huge. Does this guy still say so bright? Yeah. Right, I like... Oh, I forgot, okay. I like this setup. I'm also realising I should have gone for Fragile Greed before the, for Fragile Heart, so of course we can use the increased geo drops. But that's foolish of me. I was thinking though that like the places where I probably farm geo aren't dangerous enough to warrant bothering. Also, yeah, this is the path getting blocked off here, so we can't go down here anymore. Like, it does all this, but I don't think it even actually unlocks anything new. All it does is block shit off. It doesn't actually get anything new, which is really annoying and cringe to me. And there we go. I was expecting that to take hours. It took literally 10 minutes. Okay. Perfect. Right. So there's still part of Royal Waterways missing, as well as as well as Godhome. I know Godhome is somewhere in the Waterways. I'm kind of tempted to go get my Switch and just like pull up the map and take a screenshot of it, and then just like use that as a little cheat sheet. It's stuff I've done before, so is it cheating if it's stuff I've done before? I just don't remember it. So yeah, I do want to find Godhome. I'm also thinking we could go deal with Lost Kin as well now. That is giving me a confidence boost. Yeah. Because Lost Kin, part of the problem is the minions he spawns. But we can potentially just ignore that with the Weavers. I don't know how for sure, but hopefully. Oh, how close am I on masks? Okay. Because right now we can go back to Moth Lady and get an extra mask. At some point, I'm probably going to Google where all the mask locations are. Just, again, I can't be bothered. I think we can finish the game this stream. I was really expecting that to take like 10 failed attempts to get into the zone, and then another couple to actually beat the boss. Maybe that's just the power of Unbreakable Strength. Part of me is thinking I should get a Shaman Stone back on for Lost Soul, because obviously we don't have the same soul generation problem. But, I mean, our damage output seems very good. So hopefully we can just take this guy. That would immediately just solve our Dream Essence problem for us. I hate this long-ass fucking parkour. Weavers? Okay. I'm trying to just out DPS him. And it was maybe working. Obviously, I'm still not in the zone. That fight was not enough to get me in the zone. I think with that performance there, I think if I'm actually in the zone, I can totally take him. I think the Weavers are less good to a damage, more so just for the soul generation. So I was able to just kind of spam there, however I felt like. I'm not even running the other 3 charms to conserve soul. Now I might have a problem with that. Oh, game dashed me to the wrong side there. Please give me soul to heal. Okay. Damn it. Dashing game. I'm dashing. 2 denied dashes there. Or was it even 3? Fuck. I think we're getting him close. He does not have too much health, and we can hit him for 2. Maybe Heavy Blow would be good if it applies to spells, because you actually want knockback on spells, so it can hit more. Weavers? Okay. Okay. Dashed. We got him. There you go. Easy. Let's go. Lost kin. That's 2 bosses down like the first 10 minutes of stream. Oh, he doesn't even have anything to say. Oh, fat rip for him. Alright, let's click that. Should we go get Dung Defender as well, just to round out for free? Because Dung Defender is... Actually, yeah, Dung Defender is the last Dream boss. There's only 4 of them. The 2 we just did, Dung Defender, and Soul Tyrant. Obviously, I am still not in the zone though. That's a really fairly scuff. Right, brilliant. We can just go get the Awoken Nail. And there's a trophy for getting the 2,400. See, I think we go take on Dung Defender. Simply being able to damage a boss without actually having to attack is innately just a really powerful ability, even if it's not that much damage. It's now you just infinitely stall the boss. Or we can easily get to Dung Defender. Okay. See, I should have used this strat when fighting Soul Master. It probably would have helped a lot there. One hit. Look at that, we fucking ripped through that guy. Trick is to move on to his opposite side. Yep. It almost feels like my nail actually now does more damage to my spells. Is that true? Is wrong. How do we find the Collector? Because I know he's hanging on to 2 grubs, I think. And full soul anyway. Oh, wait, where's Dung Defender? Do we have to go somewhere else to fight him? I know it's him. It's a white defender, isn't it? I have beat him before. Here, let me Google it. Hey, I don't need the tactics, so where is he? Wiki, you're cool and all, where is he? Okay. Okay, that's a very hidden fall. Here he is. Alright. Now this is going to be slightly tough, I think. We did almost lose to him. This one's right to the point. I love if they can deal damage to him during the fucking star animation. Oh, shit, okay. What the fuck? Okay, so that seems to just be a visual effect. Okay, we can hit them back at him. No, it's not a visual effect. Okay, so how come I was immune to it the first time? I thought he was staggered. Okay, why did I not take any damage from that the first time? I feel like I'm face tanking bosses. Okay. Is this a new phase? How's the dark dash? Okay, right. The hitbox on that is funky. That was a dark dash as well. Okay, and there he goes. Okay, that felt very strange. Oh dear. He actually gets a cutscene. I'm not going to be able to use the same trick to defeat Nightmare King Grim. He's going to be way harder. Oh, we can do him again. Okay. Yeah, there's another boss now on first try. Alright, so all we need to do is take down one more warrior and we have 2,400, which is not the maximum, but it gets you all of the rewards. So I think now we run off to a Queen's Gardens and go fight there. I'm fairly sure there's something else going on by the Colosseum of Fools. I might have to clear the Trial of a Fool to unlock it though. But I remember there being like some guy you have to chase. And as a reward, I think you get another simple key. Of course, you need a simple key to unlock unlock Godhome, which I have no intentions of actually doing, because I don't think it even gives you any rewards. So yeah, I don't have any intentions of actually doing Godhome, but I'd like to, of course, unlock it. Is it just me? Does this build just do like loads of damage? This seems optimal as fuck. Are you kidding me? Okay, where am I going? No, this is fucking bees, man. Yeah, I have gone left here. Have I? Wait, what? Where am I? Yeah, I have gone left here. This is not the bees. I'm stupid. Just one more warrior. We could take on one in Kingdom's Edge. I think it'd be easier with this setup. It's a bit part of the danger of that guy was finding damage opportunities. What Weavers do is they just open up so many more damage opportunities, and they just give me kind of free, almost free healing. As long as I can find the opportunity for it, I'm gonna have enough soul for it. They are kind of cracked. Pretty sure people said the minions are bad, and I probably get how for pro they're bad, because I know they don't do a lot of damage. So yeah, they're bad for speedrunners, but speedrunners are like 0.001% of the player base, so... See, I'm pretty sure Godhome and another section of Waterways is like right here, but I don't remember how to get there. Alright, I think we should try that guy again. Fairly sure I remember that unfortunately the Weaverling can't reach the Radiance, so I don't think we can use this setup on the final boss. How many hits to kill Primal Aspid? Okay, so 2, I guess. One hit oh god. One hit leaves them with barely any health left. Good to know. This setup's really good at killing Primal Aspids. Let's try this bugger again. I think we can just dream nail him. Game, can you make me face the right direction? Yeah, so the main struggle for me here was finding good opportunities to hurt him. I know, really preying on just out DPSing him here. Okay, let's play the rest of this slowly. By slowly, I mean throw it at the last second, I guess. Fuck. Come on, Weavers.
You're mine.
Okay. I still just don't even like how that fight feels. Like, I don't get how you're supposed to deal damage to him. He managed to find the value out of fucking Dream Shield. It's crazy. I think we were close to killing him, which is why I'm less averse to abusing this strategy, if you can even call it a strategy. Yeah, I'm just not getting in the zone. I'm trying to. We'll try again. I think play a little bit more patiently this time. Can't use Bish Shriek on him because he has too much knockback. Okay.
They are mine. Mine. They are mine.
Weavers, do your fucking job.
Mine.
Now that can't be us.
You're mine.
Weavers. Man, I hate this one. I'm out of patience. I don't want to take a boss fight slowly anymore. After the fucking Soul Tyrant took 8 minutes on successful attempt. Also, I was wrong to say 12 minutes, so that was actually 2 attempts. The successful attempt was still 8 minutes long though. And I got way luckier, I got way more hits in, so it still would have been closer to 12 minutes on a less lucky attempt. It is luck. This is based on what fucking moves he picks. If he wants, he can easily just spam the moves which are easy to dodge and give you 3 hits. Game driving me insane.
They are mine.
What the fuck?
They are mine.
I'm considering putting on Shaman Stone again.
Sorrow.
Unfortunately, I think there's only one charm notch I'm missing in the whole game. I can't make any setup particularly stronger.
They are mine. Mine.
Are you fucking kidding me?
They are mine.
Just die already. Thank you. Oh my god. Fucking Samuel Dixon, Jesus. Just like that, we do not need to bother with Dream now for the rest of the game. We're done. There you go, that's it. Right now, what's the safest way back? I need to get rid of this pillow, it's making it hotter. Oh man, I can't wait to get to a money farming part of the game. Like, I really think the way it should work is that the game world should contain enough money. Take every mob, the money that they drop, double it, so assume you kill every mob twice, and then add up all the geo placed in the world. And I'd say that's a fair price total for everything in the game. It's like, as long as you kill a fair amount of enemies and collect most of the geo in the world, you'll be good. But no, you have to grind the game. You have to. Right, let's go claim all the remaining things here. Now we can use our Dream Gate without any concern either. Here we go, this is the Awoken Dream now. That's one trophy for 1800. There she goes. And we get a trophy for 2,400 to hear the seer's final words. I've not done that in any other playthrough. I've never bothered to get all 2,400. It's not all of it, but it's most of it. Okay, where to? We've 100%ed Crystal Peak. We've 100%ed Resting Grounds. Not sure about this. Pretty sure we've done the Hive. Queen's Gardens. So yeah, we have a couple of different entrances. Oh yes, I think I missed a Charm Notch next to... Cornfur in the Fog Canyon. Yeah, let's go Queen Station, and for navigating the Fog Canyon we have to take this off. And that off. Soul Catcher. I'm just going to unlock Overcharming. I have no intention of actually using it, but I'm just going to put it on. I do like Unbreakable Strength. It is doing a lot for us. So yeah, we have two entryways into Queen's Gardens. Of course, we can make both of them. And yeah, Cloth is gonna die. Very sad. Am I correct in thinking that other than a Charm Lady's thing and and the last two Unbreakable charms. I actually bought everything in the game. I'm a little bit worried about the scale of Silksong. So they said apparently, you know, there's only one town, Dirtmouth, in Hollow Knight. They said apparently there's like 5 or something in Silksong. I'm worried that Silksong is like a 100-hour long game. I do not think I could be bothered with this for 100 hours. I think the game is probably about the perfect length as is. Okay. And yeah, the express purpose of this playthrough is to prepare for Silksong. I absolutely intend to play Silksong probably release day. Fortunately, there's no physical, at least not announced yet, so... So yeah, I want to find... where Cornfur was. Which I think is here. So I think there's actually a hidden charm notch in this room, I think. I don't remember where. I think I screenshotted it. Oh, never mind. No, it's found up there. Oh shit, so have I already got this? How many charm notches do I have there? That's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 4, 7, 8. No, 9. Okay, so we are missing 2 notches. One of them drops from Beating Grim. Not Nightmare King, just regular Grim. Okay, no, it must be this. It must be this one. I have all those other ones. So by the sounds of it, I went in this room and didn't actually get the main reward. What's the point of these explosive ones on the floor, man? Okay, so through here. So I could sworn if there's something here I already got it. Actually, now I say it, I don't remember this. I don't remember having been here before. Fuck. This is not good. There you go, jump notch. Brilliant. Okay, just get the fuck out. Get out of it. Okay, we are here. There is also, I totally forgot, we can go under the Lake of Let's go grab that. This charm is extremely niche, but again, we need to get every charm anyway, so... Now, remember, Queen's Gardens is a respectably large area. It's not a small area by any means. I thought it would be when I first played the game. No, it's big. It's just as big as Green Path. Final Fantasy is just like a rip-off sequel of Green Path. Hello, man. Thanks. Shape of them. There he goes. That's it. So I think that was himself. Okay, yeah, I think I want to take the dash entrance. And so the quickest route there is Queen Station. But it looks like there's a path through on the left there. Does it not? I'd love to be able to fucking zoom in. That might be a path there. If it is, we'll discover it immediately. Queen Station. Brilliant. Did I get these areas added to a map and then just never actually go back to them? I think I did. Oh. Alright. Oh yeah, these guys don't even... Oh no, you can't break them. Okay.
Friden Laia.
Right, here we go. This is the collector, I think. Don't remember much of this fight. I actually like that. It's fairly fun. If you're wondering why my gameplay is shit, it's because, again, not only have I not gone into the zone, but I think the heat is getting to me. I can't use my brain very well. I know I've been doing some stupid shit. I think this gets you 2 grubs. One of them might be a fake. Maybe not. You're real. Okay. There you go. There's 3 grubs. And the grub map. It says the current area. It shows you all of them. Okay. There's one we missed there, apparently. Okay. 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 Guess we're not missing a lot. We have a vast majority of them. I will go pick those ones up. Not happy to go back to a hive though. Yeah, there's clearly something we missed right there. But I quite frankly, I think I'll just look up a guide for it. Let's just continue on with the Queen's Gardens.
Bafanada. Numa, Desiree?
Amesodo. Amisodo.
That. You don't think that guy was on the map? I'm pretty sure he wasn't on the map. Or maybe I've just completely lost the plot of where I am somehow. I'm quite sure that Vav was not on the map, so that's great. This right here, this is where we have to take that flower from the Grey Mourner, all the way over here. Where the fuck is the stag station? I'm starting to think I am getting scammed. Oh, this is that guy. I'm not gonna bother fighting him. He can be tricky. But we do get a shortcut, I think. Oh. Oh, this is a really good placement. The stag and the fucking secret route as well. Stag nest. Here we go. Oh, I like these name changes. Let's go. Right, that's the boss of this area, I think. That's where Cloth's gonna die. And it's not an easy boss, from what I remember. So the mantis thing here, it really feels like random. If this is like the last location to be added to a game or something, I feel like you can tell. This was added late in development or something. Oh shit, this is it. I didn't recognize the arena. This is it. Hey, Cloth is here. Alright, we've got some more goons. Oh, you dead. Okay, is this the actual boss? That's the actual boss. Okay, take us down patiently. Okay. He does double damage. Okay. Okay. Right, where am I in reference to that? Okay. Brilliant. Yeah, this whole mantis thing here just kind of comes out of nowhere. Okay. Okay. Let's go rest on the bench again. But yeah, this guy is the first boss in the game that genuinely has a move which is impossible to dodge. As in, you have to use your dash iframes to dodge it. He literally just slams the ground and it makes a wall, and you have to dash through it. Radiance does the same thing. I just love this Walk of Shame. Ah. We still have to fight minions. Okay. Dash through that. Hey, I could have dashed through that, but I panicked. Fun thing about this fight is Cloth is actually helping. She does actually do damage, I think. Bastard. Cloth, no. Cloth. That's a buggy texture. Okay. Cloth, I know your ghost appears. Where's your ghost? Cloth. If I come back? Here you are. Good on you, Cloth. So yeah, Cloth doesn't actually deal damage to a boss for you. But she dies at the end. Alright, I think that's the last boss we have to fight before we go fight the final boss now, actually. It is weird, that's the second to last boss in the whole game. It's such a weird thing, someone just comes completely out of nowhere. If you don't have Cloth here, then she's not even here to tell you, oh yeah, there's this rogue Mantis tribe. So if you don't have Cloth here, you just don't have any context for this. There's mantises here, and they're slightly different coloured, so you maybe can make the inference. But still, it's just so like completely out of nowhere. I do like how there's a more danger in the environment here. I believe this is the Queen of Hallownest we're about to meet.
Merma. Hui Zuma Hong Kong. Piahura. Pianero. Pianero.
Oh, of course, it is Grim. Which, yeah, it is about time to do if we're gonna do it. Why am I going back? I have no reason to go back. Just teleport. This is what we got it for. Save some time. Right, what charms are we missing? Heart. This is from the Grubs. This is from the Abyss. Void Heart. This one I don't remember. Okay, so now I think I want to find all these remaining Grubs. And yeah, we're missing... We're missing 2 mask shards at least. That's assuming there's not another mask after this. We're missing 1 vessel fragment. Alright, time to bust out Google. I can't be bothered. Yeah, one or more shards is given by Rainwarner. Okay. So annoying. I suppose the best way to do it is it go through Deep Nest? Wait a minute, let me... That's the goal. Is it? I think it is. I think you're allowed to use a tram. Christ. Alright, I have two routes. It's an easy one, and a safe one, and a faster one. Okay. Alright. I think I know what I want to do. I do want this. I want to give myself the best chance possible at Radiance. Doing this will give us 1 extra hit, because she does do double damage on all of her attacks. This gives us 9 health. So it goes from 4 hits to death to 5. We are going to trace the path backwards. Firstly, as prep, we need to take off these guys. Yeah, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go through, yeah, that's our destination. We're gonna kill everything that doesn't despawn, or respawn. Basically killed just literally every creature I see on the way. Don't bench. The reason why this is so annoying to me is time consuming. If you fucking attempt this, it takes like 10 minutes. You literally have to go from a far right to a far left. Now here we, yeah, let's just kill all the ones in our way. Do they respawn? I don't think they do. They don't, good. Yeah, we want this to be as absolutely safe as possible. This takes us to 1-on-1. Oh shit, are there explosives here? As if there are, I need to get rid of those. There aren't, okay. Okay, from here we go straight up until we get to a crossroads. Of course, our problem here, it is possible to do this pre-infected crossroads, but like, that's such a weird progression route. I doubt anyone does that. Doesn't matter how much damage we've taken out, as long as we just don't die. I'm only doing this once for a Master Shard. I'm not doing the fucking optional give it to other NPCs bullshit. Please tell me you don't respawn. Okay. We do have these fellas to deal with. But I mean, we have special dash. They really shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, and it's just straight through. Don't even risk this. Yeah, that's all just completely blocked. I don't know what enemies are gonna respawn and which aren't. Hopefully it's just wherever's safest. Hopefully it's barely any of them. I don't think we're using this path, but clear all this as well. Okay, we go up here. The tram is on the right. Yeah, we're allowed to take the tram. Oh, this is actually our first time taking this tram. to not sit on the fucking bench. At this point, that's the hardest part of it, is just resisting temptation to bench. We're also going to set our gate down on top of her. So if we fail, we can just come straight back. Now this is completely safe. So there should be very few enemies to deal with. Hopefully we can literally just run past them all. She is a Grey Morn, I don't remember. This is not the Grey Morn. Okay, if we lose, we can just warp right back. I don't know the lore about this and care. I know there's plenty of lore behind this rebellion group, but it's just so like random and subtle. Like every other kind of faction is kind of like set up in a bunch of ways. These guys, you literally enter a Queen's Gardens, and then it's like, oh, Mantis Rebellion. It's like, okay, and then 10 minutes later, that is gone. It's done. You beat them. I don't remember the route I took through here. Presumed it was this. Okay. Alright, okay, this is correct. This is not the route we took. This should work fine. Great. I feel like this tram is here solely because of this quest. Because otherwise you'd have to go through the entire City of Tears. Which isn't that hard, but it would immediately double the length of this journey. This is less difficult, it was more about the length. You just need to know this entire path perfectly, really. Take it slow, I don't accidentally dash into anything. Hello, Supreme Apple. We're doing a flower quest right now. So we need to get all the way from here, all the way over to that marker there, without taking any damage. Hold up. Wait, what? How did I miss that? Wait. Okay, I'm not going to go for that right now, but... Where am I? That's a soul fragment, is it? Or is it Mars? I can't tell. Oh shit, okay. Where am I going in this room? Just left and up, I think. Okay. Left and then up, okay. Can you not? I should have put the compass on for this, but it's too late now. Can't bench. If we bench, all the enemies you've killed will respawn, and that makes it way harder. New flower. Thanks, Philindria. Or Philindiver? I don't know. We have to do this because some guy supported the devs on Kickstarter. Right. Do stalactites fall every time you enter a room, or are they reset by benches? So there are a bunch on the path. I hope they don't reset. Going left. Is this correct? This is not correct. Okay. My hands are unbelievably sweaty. I don't even want to try dashing through, because who knows what could go wrong with that. Okay, this is straight through. Now is it up and left? This is straight through. Okay, now it's up and left. Yeah, I think it's smooth sailing for the rest of this. Stalactites do fucking reset. Okay, and then once we're back in the Fog Canyon, we go straight down until we can't anymore. Let's go straight down. Okay. Okay, we are like halfway there. We're most of the way there. I don't want to just... Okay. This is Monomon. Now past Monomon, we go down one floor. Okay, we go through here. Just go through the acid. And from here, it's just don't jump directly into the spikes. Just don't throw it. Why is this guy here? He shouldn't have respawned. Okay, I think just straight through. Okay. So straight through here. Go left, then up, then left, then down. Okay. Okay, from here. That's close, okay. Is that it? Is that it? That's it. Right there. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. You've done it. Okay. How do I plant it? Yay! That was really tense. Okay. I just go back. Give me mask shard. Wonderful. Right, now to grab that one I saw. I don't know if that was a master shard or a soul shard. Wherever it is, I need it. Oh. I'm gonna reset my gate first to be where I actually want it to be, King Station. Oh god, I have like red bruises on my legs from where I've been digging my elbows in. I'll get my pillow back out. Okay. So it was... I don't know if that's accurate.
Tiena Palava.
GZ time for POH. Oh, Pantheon Hollow Nest? No, I'm not doing Pantheon. I haven't even I haven't found it yet. I remember it's somewhere in Royal Waterways. Pretty sure it's right in that gap right there, but I don't know how to get there. I'm not doing Pantheon Hollow Nest. I'm not interested. Really? They blocked this as well? Yeah, this should lead through. I think that guy left when I said I wasn't going to do Pantheon of Hollow Nest. If this is the last Marshal, that's very convenient for me. Guess I've just never been up here. Not even hard. There we go. Maximum health. Got a trophy for that. Right, maximum health. Now to find the last soul shot. Ah, ancient basin time. Okay. Where's the fountain? It's just right there, isn't it?
Walava.
Right. We have maximum health and soul. And we have the highest damage output nail. We have all upgrades. We can't really get any more prepared going into the final boss. We can't. Obviously, we need to actually go do the stuff for a good ending, though. Let's have one with bad ending. Is there a trophy for a bad ending? Because if there is, let's go get it. Oh, yeah, we need to go fight Grim.
Gorohoru. Babala Geno.
Right, I remember these guys being really annoying. Great. I don't think we fight Grim here. I think we then get a second round of flames. And then after that second round, then we fight him. And after that second round, there's then another round of 3 flames, and then after that we can do either Nightmare King or we can banish him. I think. Now a kid actually does something.
Boblis Bera Bera Aklaba Buktis Emba Deprada Baknanan Octis Bah Pura Octis Manta Chakta Nazura Utar Babisna Chala Otovich.
Okay, let's do this. I think this will be the grim fight. Don't remember this being too hard, but it's an easier version of this actual fight. Okay, just understand his moveset. So wait, see, he forcibly takes a charm away from us. Still patiently waiting for a chance to heal. Oh, I thought it was only to shoot one. Oh, fuck it. Okay, we're not going to get a chance to heal. As far as progression goes, this is okay. What the fuck? This is not a late game fight. Oh, he does a frost dash. Okay. This is not a very late game fight. You can do this from when we get the dream. So it wasn't going to be very hard, but yeah, you lose a fucking You're just down 2 charm slots. We're not going to beat Nightmare King Grim. Just based on that performance alone, we are not going to beat him. Let's go. Okay, was that second try? I somehow lost count. I think that was the second try. It was the third. No more than 3 tries. Let's go. We're still not in the zone. We're like less than an hour away of beating the game, and I'm still not in the zone. We're not going to beat the final boss.
Oh, man.
I really like the fight. It's way harder than it looks. It is so much harder than it looks. There is like each attack is specifically designed with a counter in mind for it. So basically, the fight is more so just figuring out what the counters are, and then being able to pull them off consistently. Once you do that, it's an easy fight. Because every single movie does the exact same every single time. You just need to learn how to counter it and be able to repeat that over and over. There's not as much chaos as in other fights. I don't want to... I don't want to just skip Nightmare King. But there's no way. Seeing how much I struggled with that, there's no way. Because Nightmare King is a pretty big step up. There's our last charm notch. Yeah, I'm bringing the minion builds. I'm hoping what I can do is I can focus a little bit more on dodging, and then I still get soul and chip damage from the minions. Yeah, Nightmare King has a couple more new moves, and then every move he already had, he kind of like adds on to. And he also leaves behind a fart cloud. So you really need to figure out how to counter those moves. He's Lucha's first fight, but harder in every way. I think he does 2 masks per hit as well. It's annoying because I know the fight is remarkably fair. He's getting to figure out what weaknesses and figure out how to punish them. So I know it's fair, so I know it's my fault. It's my skill issue if I can't do it. Because these guys are still really fucking hard. Oh, brilliant. Alright, so I want to give Nightmare King Grim a good old college try. I want to try it. If not, I already know how to get rid of him. But we lose the minion. And then, well, we lose with Rory. Which is funny, because honestly, the other charm is probably better than the minion. At least that's what I hear from pros. Let's go. Let's suffer. This is not going to go well. I'm pretty sure we have to bring the minion again. Alright. Impending doom approaches. I don't know the lore behind Grim, but it's fear. Okay, good start. Right. Alright, there's the trail. Okay. Okay. And there we go. We got maybe 1% of his health. This is probably the hardest fight in the game. It's probably harder than Radiance if we're being real. Just again, Radiance, if you just get lucky, the Radiance is quite easy, I think. It's largely just luck depending on based on what move she uses. With Grim, again, you gotta master his moveset. And there's not really any getting lucky. All his moves are difficult. Thanks to watching RT Game do us fight, I do already have an idea on how to dodge some of them. The dragons, bats, wherever those are, they're probably bats. I can't get a good enough look at them. They're so fast. For that, yeah, you just jump and then dash. With other ones, they're way more chaotic. But yeah, there is an order to a chaos, you just need to find it. I don't think his moveset changes at all throughout the fight, it's just this. For a whole fight. Okay, the fight itself, there's nothing really wrong with the fight itself. It's again, ignoring when I press right trigger. I know it's the game that's the problem, not my controller. Because I don't have this problem with other games. It's only on Hollow Knight. I think you need to accept it. If you get hit, that's just lost health. The only chances to heal are going to be when he's stunned. Also, of course, this boss theme is my pick for the Hollow Knight theme in the best game soundtrack compilation. Okay. Yeah, the game's unresponsiveness is fucking me a bit. By more, so it's just so fast and frenetic. You really need to see the Lies of a Matrix here. Once you see the Lies of a Matrix, it's easy. There's no surprises. It's just the same moves over and over. There's a lot of dazzling. Once you understand what to do, it's not that hard. But it's just understanding what to do. That one is really mean, because that's the only move which really changes. It's the fireballs change position based on where he is. So for that one, you do need to... other than that, this fight is completely consistent. Every move always has the same exact counter. That one is a little bit fucky. are getting better. We are getting better. The fact you have to do the hardest fight of the game, whilst also lacking 2 charm slots on top of it. Should I go over charmed? Because he always... Actually, not his whole moveset does double damage, but most of it does. I'm not sure what isn't double damage. It's just so chaotic, I'm not able to deduce it. I wish we didn't have this warp, just so I can get right back into it. It takes us solid like 30 seconds almost to get back into it. We just jump to get us immediately, takes out half our health. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat it just because of a fucking input fuck up. So I'm actually like dodging a bunch of these, but it's just not letting me dash. I mean, the dash is instant, there's not supposed to be like a delay on it. No, I just don't think I'm gonna be able to do it, just because getting my controller to reliably dodge is not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Like, 1 in every 5 dodges just doesn't happen. And again, I wish there was like an input display thing I put on just to show that, like, I am not bullshitting. Okay, new move. What does that mean? Damn. I'm actually going to clip that, just in case it's like my best ever attempt. We actually got him past the stun. One problem that is, I'm pretty sure he stuns 3 times in this fight. So I think we got maybe a third of the way through. Which isn't bad, but still a long way to go. Damn it. That was also super good. I don't know if boss staggering, I was first told it happens when you deal a lot of damage to them in a short amount of time. But then, I mean, other bosses seem to be guaranteed to stagger after they take an amount of damage, so I don't know. Man, I think every hit I took there was because of a missed dash. By missed dash, I mean I pressed a button, the game just didn't dash. You might even be able to see some like a particle effect or something when the animation is starting, but it just doesn't register the iframes. Man, I think you can clearly see there the game is actually waiting until after I take the hit to do the dash, and it's like, are you kidding me? So I dash to dodge an attack, the game instead just waits a half second, lets me take the hit, and then it lets me dash. Fuck you. It's not the fight here which is the problem, it's the game just doesn't work on console. Alright, game, so you don't respond to my dash, and then you make me do like a fucking super jump for some reason. I know I'm input on a controller, I've been playing video games my whole life. We are still doing okay. don't want to drop that attempt. Seems he always goes for a jump scare attack first. That part of what's fucking me up is that I'm not quite figuring out the one way he dashes and then the one way he dashes upwards and then exposes him to several things. I can't tell them apart. Yeah, there's one moment where I just kind of like panicked. And I just lost all my memory of stuff. I didn't see it! Oh my god, I didn't see it! It was too red! Also, the game dashed me to the left when I was holding right. We wouldn't have died there if the game hadn't done that. Oh my god, that's going really well, I think. I'm not gonna unmute my mic from now on because it puts me off for some reason. Whenever I unmute my mic, shit like this does happen. Yeah, from now on, I'm staying silent. I feel like if I don't do it now, I'm never going to do it. And we can't really get any stronger than this. So... I jumped so high? I barely tapped phone. Yeah, I am actually kind of enjoying myself a bit here. It's such a good fight. Is the game not working properly? I know I can do this. Holy shit! Holy shit! Are we good? We're good. Oh my god! Nightmare's End! Trophy earned. Complete the tale of Grim Troop. Holy shit! I didn't think I was gonna do it. Fucking, I was like, oh no. The fucking last minute choke. 1 health. Oh my god. But towards the end there, I was banking. Part of why I took hits is because I was like, he's gotta die soon. The background just changed. I wasn't even sure. I was gaslighting myself. I was like, did the background change? Or am I just losing it? Oh, am I about to beat him? Is he low health? Or am I just losing it? And so I kind of played more aggressively so I could get the fight to end quicker so then I'd have to dodge less attacks. I think it paid off. It very almost didn't, but we did it! Holy shit! I've never beaten him before. My other 2 playthroughs, I ignored him. I went for the alternate route of just sending him away. Holy shit! Clip lasts 15 minutes. That is an amazing fight. The actual fight itself is fucking flawless. It's one of the best boss fights I've ever played in a video game. That's the wrong clip. The actual boss fight itself is amazing. The only problems with it are just, you know, the game doesn't fucking work properly. The actual fight itself is amazing. The soundtrack, the sound design, the mystique around the character. I don't know how much lore is around him, but he kind of just pops out of nowhere and rocks your fucking world. It's amazing. The visuals, everything in this fight is top tier. This is one of the best video game boss fights ever. This is a fantastic boss fight, and that's why I wanted to beat it. It is a great experience, even with the game bullshitting me. Even with like a solid hour or longer of attempts. If we can beat Grim, I think we can beat Radiance. But I would say the Hollow Knight and the Radiance fights are less fair. Yeah, they're just gonna do random bullshit, which, again, undodgeable attacks. Trying to find which attempt was the successful one, and then clip it. Yeah, I think it won at 10 minutes. That felt like a lot longer than a 5-minute long attempt. But even then, still, yeah, it's a long fight as well. They don't even give you the mercy of him not having that much health. To be fair, if it was a short fight, it would be too easy. Right? Like, if he died and that first stun, instead of, you know, it just being the first stun, the fight would be way too short. I think the length of it is probably just about perfect. I think any longer, and you'd be like, oh, come on, man. Any shorter, and it wouldn't quite feel as earned. Again, part of what makes the fight so good is that he kind of just comes out of nowhere and rocks your fucking world. And again, you can do this fight. Actually, I guess because you have to go get the flames, so I guess that actually, yeah, this does mean this is an endgame fight. But you can do the first fight against him, I think, as soon as you have a Dream Nail, right? I don't remember where the things were. I never thought I was going to do that. I've always been mad at myself because I knew the Nightmare King Grim fight was fair. It was really hard. And I was mad at myself for not being good enough fucking gamer. I've done it. Man. Brilliant fight, and also, yeah, towards the end they're fucking complete nerves. You can tell from the fact I kind of forgot a bunch of my muscle memory and started getting hit and going more aggressive and shit. You can tell that I saw the background change, and I was like, holy shit, holy shit. My god. So yeah, successful attempt is about 5 minutes long. That's including my talking at the end. So how long is the actual fight? Okay, so the actual fight was about 3.5 minutes, I'd say. If this stream gets deleted, man. Man. Also, yeah, the mushroom guy we found. I know there's like a joke ending with him in it. Am I going to get that because I found him? How did you get that ending? I know that's a thing. I've seen it before. Of course, I have seen the endings of the game before, obviously. I watched the RT Games playthrough and some other playthroughs as well, so I already know the ending. I do think when I played the game for the first time, I think I was mostly blind. I think I had seen the Radiance. I'd seen most of the game's bosses, but out of context, like speedruns or whatever. But I didn't have any context behind the game, and I most definitely hadn't watched it. I don't think I'd watched the playthrough. So I did get to experience the game mostly blind. When I did first play it. But yeah, of course, I already know all the endings and stuff. Now, this cornel, I don't think I'm going to use for pet. We put a lot of work into getting this guy. But I don't think I'm going to bother with it. Also, yeah, is Grim dead? Did we kill him? Or did he just leave because his ritual is complete? Is this his son? Am I a father now? Okay, I need to rest. I think dinner will be soon anyway. Holy shit. Alright, what's left in the game? There's the last couple grubs we're missing. I remember the fucking White Palace. Again, I've done Path of Pain before. So the White Palace shouldn't be hard. The Path of Pain is the White Palace on steroids. The Path of Pain is a specific place in the White Palace, which is pretty well hidden. It's behind a breakable wall, but I think there's zero indication the wall is breakable, and there's no map of a White Palace because it's a Dream Realm. So it's basically impossible to find unless you already Googled it. So I don't know how players found it at first, but regardless, it's there, and it's by far the greatest platforming challenge in the game. It's extremely hard. A lot of pixel perfect jumps and shit. It's really, really difficult. Not to mention, of course, you have limited health every time you take a hit. Not to mention, because there's some actual enemies in it as well, you can take 2 hits per attempt as well, which is really bad in certain spots, because there's enemies you have to bounce off of, you have to pogo. You have to pogo off of them. So if you get hit by them and then fall into a spike, that's 2 hits. And the game gives you a limited amount of soul to get through it to heal. And then at the end of it, there are 2 enemies as well. 2 like pretty tough enemies. So you can pass through all of the parkour and then suddenly have to fight 2 relatively difficult enemies at the same time, and then still choke it. There are checkpoints, so you don't have to go do it all in one go. But if you die, yeah, you have to restart. It was a couple years ago. I was hearing about it, and I was like, it was in another phase. So I was like, Silksong might be out soon. Actually, yeah, it might have been because like Xbox said, oh yeah, Silksong will be out within a year. So it might have been that. And I was like, oh, let me go try Path of Pain. So I went on the Xbox, tried Path of Pain, and at first I was like, nah, there's no way. But then I got through the first 2 sections in a reasonable amount of time, and I was like, okay, let's do this. And after a couple hours, I beat the whole thing. A couple hours because I was using the God damn it, game. I was using this. And so every time you take damage, you have to wait 10 seconds. So that meant it just took way longer. Yeah, so all there is left in the game for us to do is the Coliseum of Fools maximum level challenge, the remaining grubs, go get whatever charms I'm missing, one of which is from the grubs. Actually, yeah, I know what these 3 are. So we have the heart, which we'll have to get 12 fucking grand to get. So I'm probably just going to skip out on that. This one, which is really annoying to get, and then this one, which we get from the grubs. So yeah, there's that, there's the Coliseum of Fools, and then I think just go get the true ending. And yeah, to get the true ending, we need to go through the White Palace, and then we need to return to the Abyss, and then go fight the Hollow Knight. Yeah, part of what makes the final boss hard is 2 really difficult boss fights in a row. My god. I might actually end stream and just chill for a while. So I feel like I need to go lie down for like an hour or something. That's so intense. Let's go get the grub we're missing. Oh man, it kind of annoys me when I look at tutorial videos and comments the same, please use Wayward Compass, and it's like, I understand it is a tutorial, but also at the same time, if you need Wayward Compass to find your way here, then you're cheating. You're not using the guide to mop up these last couple things like I am. You're not even anywhere near it. In which case, I don't even get why you're using a guide in the first place.
Sordo.
Obviously, this is the place I was talking about when I said I swear there's a whole nother part of these huge things. It's so easy to miss. This is a path to Godheim. Oh yeah, and I saw this because I pulled up the guide and I have a map open and I saw that yes, I was right. It's over here. I'm not following a guide to get around here. And again, I've already been here before. Alright, I had to go have dinner. Am I? I'm definitely thinking I won't take on the final boss today. I think we'll do like everything but that. Don't know if I'll do a White Palace. Oh, that's a very good shortcut. Very nice. I have confirmation the Grimchild's thing only does 11 damage, which, yeah, that's not very good. 11 damage? For Weaverlings do 5. I think. Yeah, I think they have 5 damage per hit. Our nail is like 30, I think, something like that. A Shaman Stone Shriek is 120. So yeah, 11 damage from this dude, and he can miss as well. Yeah. The value is just it's 3 damage. But I agree, he should have some kind of like coordinated attack. It literally shoots a weaker fireball every time I land a hit or something as well. So it's just a flat damage boost. Okay, I still don't actually know how to get to a scrub though. Isn't that a shortcut? That's totally a shortcut, isn't it? I remember that. Where does it connect? I know it's somewhere laced with all doors. Yeah, I don't know if I can do White Palace. My entire being hurts after the amount of focus Nightmare King Grim took. Doesn't help, of course, if that fight was so fucking close. I'm starting to get a little bit lost down on that. I'm gonna go back up and use a shortcut. So if we get all grubs, maybe I'll do the White Palace. Problem is, it does have benches, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. So I can get checkpoints. I don't remember the White Palace actually taking too long. It's not short, but it's not that long either. I don't think it's as long as like a whole location, but it is a dungeon. Fuck's sake, I'm going off the wrong grasp.
Tienga alava.
What does the reward actually do from for getting all of the charms? Oh, it gives it so basically whenever you rest on a bench, you get full soul. That's actually. Oh, fuck, that is good. It's actually really good. That means every time you go into a boss fight, you can go in with full soul. Oh, that can actually be really, really helpful against the final boss. Why did I put Fragile Heart away? Can I buy another one? Can I? Okay, so no, I would have to actually buy it.
Techo.
Okay. I just found someone shared a strategy for the best way to get grind money. It says pretty efficient, so I'll check that out.
Spera, pera, aklaba, aklaba.
We have a fair bit of money from our idols and stuff to get. I think. Yeah, that's a fair bit.
Pechuro, no. Bis manama bublis. Bis bublis pera, pera, aklaba, aklaba buptis. Emba deprada, baknanat. Buptis, bah. Puro, Manta, 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 chakta, nazura, mutta.
Velmi Ardred. War's son, Velmi Ardred. War's son, Gian, Velmi Ardred. War's son, Gian, Velmi Ardred. Kachael, Liasokit. Helma Delka.
Okay, how can I get the charm down in the abyss? Because I know there's an arcane egg down there. Was it Joni's blessing? No, we already have that. I'm just gonna type abyss charm. I know I need lifeblood, I just don't know how much lifeblood I need. I really hope I don't need fucking heart to get it. Lifeblood, cool. Okay. I think I know what to do. Okay, so we need to get rid of 4. Sharp Shadow, Child. Sorry, Child. We run this. That's a lot. How many hearts is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. That's actually more than I thought it was going to be. Okay, so now we just need to go find that right there. And I think that alone might be enough. We go crack that open. We cannot take any damage. That's the annoying part. If we take damage, then we're fucked. Things I don't know when these resets. I don't think it's when you bench. I think they're actually on a timer. So I tested it before in my Switch playthrough, and I think I deduced that it wasn't from benching. I couldn't figure out what gets them to refresh. I mean, for a time, I thought they were single use. Literally, you only got them the one time you harvested them. And if we take any damage, then we have to go to a bench and then start over. Are you kidding me? Okay. I was actually about to say, no, we can still make that prevent the second hit. Okay, yeah, now we have to reset. Brilliant. It's fucking hilarious. The most basic enemy in the game. Pure game sense. So yeah, from busting this we get 2 hearts. And that's more than enough, I think. I think we need 1 more blue heart. And then we can get it. Here we go. There we go, so we got 2 more. Holy shit, I was actually dead on.
Tiena Alava.
I'm getting this before I do a Geo farm, because, yeah, the Arcane Egg gave us another 1,200. Then at that point, all we need is another 1,000, which is... Honestly, we can just get that from King Station farm. If your farm is in Deep Nest, quite frankly, yeah, it would be just more efficient just to do a King Station one. We just need to be careful to not take any damage here. It's just out on the left. Oh, baby, okay. I don't know why we make such a big deal out of this charm. It's not even like that good. Okay. I know there's an arcane egg in here, I just don't know where. I don't want to miss it, because I think once you get this, you can't come back. For whatever reason. Fucking game design. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's charm. And presumably that is the egg that I want. There we go. I think I am going to run with minions for Radiance. I don't know how good the Weavers are going to be against Radiance, because they're going to have to jump to damage her. But Grimchild should be consistent at 3 damage, which is very helpful for Radiance.
Velmi Ardred. Kachael Liasoki. Helma Delka.
Okay, we need another 1,300. I just don't think it's even worth heading to a deep nest farming location, because we can get this fast.
not a slur?
Okay. Right. Do I need to get Unbreakable Greed? Or do I need to get Void Heart? Because there's no way for me to tell the difference. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 39. Wait. 30. 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Okay. Fuck. So we need Void Heart. So that means White Palace is next. Okay. Yeah, for White Palace we're gonna switch setup then. So Mattress requires 4. I think this is like perfectly fine as is. I just think it should not cost 4. Either it should cost 2 or 3, or they should make it so there's no limit, because right now it only heals the most recent hit. 1 moment. You know what? We probably want to get rid of Sharp Shadow, yeah. So I think here that will only fuck us up. This is platforming focused, this next section of the game. We don't want something that changes the distance of our dash. Hive Blood. I don't think there really is anything we can fit. We might as well throw something on, literally anything. Nail Master's Glory could be a good idea, because I already remember the enemies in here. There's two enemies. One of them's just a flying guy, whatever. And the other one is actually like kind of tough. They have a fair bit of health, they have projectiles. Yeah, so it's time to clear the White Palace. And after there's literally all that's left to do in the game is Colosseum of Fools. Maybe a handful of things I missed. Again, I know there's something like right here I've missed. I don't know where exactly, but something around here. There's some guy you can chase through a room or something. Which I think gets us the last simple key we need to unlock the Rancid Eggman, but I don't care about Rancid Eggman. So yeah, White Palace, and then we're done, basically. hold on. Oh fuck! I want to screenshot my actual like damage setup. I just want to screenshot it so I don't forget. It's unlikely, but I can.
Dima Balava.
We are greeted by a new enemy. I think they're gonna be here in just a moment. Yep. So this is like one of the only enemies in this whole dungeon. Yeah, they're not the easiest enemy to fight. Slightly funky hitbox. We'll get used to them. Yeah, most of this is parkour. At least that's what I remember. There's a couple rooms with enemies. I don't think it's ever any more than like 2 of those guys at once. Now these are our floaty guys. His bench. I'm not going to do the Path of Pain. Absolutely not. But I might reveal the path to it. I don't remember. No, I didn't get to clip it, did I? Because of course it took ages, and I didn't stream it because it was on Xbox. So I don't really have. I mean, I do have proof I did it. It's on the Xbox. Obviously, this is the most end game location in the whole game, so they are going to expect us to have everything. I mean, literally, this is the last location of the game. After this, we go back to Forgotten Crossroads to fight the final boss. So this is literally the last location of the game. Oh yeah, I don't remember where the Path of Pain entryway is, but I know it's a brickable wall on the left somewhere. So I'm going to be constantly checking the walls on the left. mashing jump down there. But yeah, it's a lot of saw blades. If you ever think this is bad, Path of Pain is 10 times worse. Path of Pain is just such a fucking better name. I love it. Now, yeah, big debate. Is this easier or harder than Celeste? I would definitely say Celeste is harder. Path of Pain... I don't know. Path of Pain is really difficult. Is it harder than, like, the hardest screens of Farewell? Celeste has a lot more pixel-perfect jumps. Really, all the way back here. Yeah, but it's not a good idea to include this in your game if your game can't tell which way the player is facing. But again, I know I can do is I've done way worse. You see that? Like, I made it, and then the game turned me around, and then I couldn't really turn back around in the space I had. The game just decides if you lose or not. Something I really appreciate, which a lot of modern games kind of fail with, is making a really difficult platforming section which also looks cool, right? You lose something in a platformer when the course doesn't actually look nice, right? This area still has so much atmosphere, the sound design of the swords adds to attention. Also, like, the movement of the swords is oddly elegant. Okay. It keeps the white palettes from getting boring. Alright, this is a path of pain. If you start it, you're not stuck in it, are you? No, okay, great. Yeah, this is a path of pain right here. You can immediately tell what the fuck is going on. Yeah, the harshest punishment. So take everything we've done here and amplify it to 11. Oh yeah, also plays the final boss theme. So that's how you know it's bad. It's literally playing the ending of the final boss theme. I've done this before. I have no need to waste hours proving to myself I can do it again. Let's just do this first jump, because I think this is really cool start. It immediately establishes what you're getting into. Yeah, let's not get into it. It also reminds me of Celeste, a lot of that Mando area. But it's extremely hidden. Extremely hidden. It's also fairly well paced. It gradually introduces new things, and it doesn't. Not every jump is fucking pixel perfect and shit, right? Like those two were really easy. But then it presents you with a new challenge, and you're like, oh shit. Also, all of these mechanics are used again in Path of Pain. But Path of Pain assumes you've already completed the whole thing. So it uses all of the mechanics and uses them they're way harder. So like these, try them at twice the speed they are right now, and also you need to be pixel perfect. That's Path of Pain. Right, the reason why I wasn't going is because I was busy talking, but then I failed it anyway. This part is really tight. I think we're almost at the end though. Also, the Path of Pain is not an alternate path, it's his own thing. There is no actual reward for completing it, it's just the lore. There's nothing. Literally nothing. I would say it is about the length of the remainder of the dungeon from the point where you started, so it's about the same length, maybe even longer, whilst being way harder. And then once you complete it, you still have to beat the main dungeon anyway. If this is it, then yeah, the Path of Pain is actually longer than the remainder of the dungeon past that point as well. This is harder and longer. Not super long, the main part of length is obviously the difficulty. But it is fairly lengthy. Yeah, here we go, so we're done. It's a king. No cost too great. No cost too great. I'll kill 1 million children before I let this city die. No. Gone into the old shit. Yeah, maybe being overcharmed wasn't the best idea. I didn't realize there'd be enemies. But to be fair, if they were empty and emotionless and thoughtless, and maybe it wasn't too bad. Oh, please be over already. I'm scared. I've never been overcharmed before, so... It's really good. If there's actually a benefit to a King's Soul, it passively generates a soul over time. It loses that benefit though once we get the Void Heart. Also now they're all neutral towards us. It's funny that the Hollow Knight was the same little guy as us at the time, considering obviously what he looks like by the time we get to him. He goes through a little bit of a growth spurt. In which case, it's actually funny that the pure vessel fight still features him as being really big. You could argue maybe actually, considering, you know, that we canonically win, maybe the better pure vessel would just be the Hollow Knight, just us. Yeah, now we can go fight the final boss and get the true ending. But I have a headache. And I don't feel like it. And I've never beaten final boss before. I've been Hollow Knight, I cannot beat Radiance. I've never been able to do it. So yeah, but Radiance has some really stupid moves which are outright impossible to dodge sometimes.
Gorohoru.
So now we do this. Sit on the bench. Odd. That'd be really useful. That means every time we start the final boss, at least every time we fight the Hollow Knight, we'll have a full soul and full health. Which is fairly big.
Techo.
Dove giuro, comanda duble, bis manama obis.
Yeah, this may seem weird. From what I understand, this is a real thing. They're not dead. I think. It's a real thing. I don't know it, but it is real. That's why that's in the game. But don't worry, they're not dead. I think. I don't know. I'm thinking we give Hollow Knight an attempt or two. Hollow Knight himself is not that much of a threat, it's just a question of how much damage you take before you get to a Radiance. So you don't even get a chance to heal before you fight a Radiance.
Hakana Sagamos. Hakana Sagamos.
106%. That's pretty good. Obviously, anything beyond 100% is stuff that was added after a final boss was added. I thought we had a bigger window on that. Okay, you want to see a bad ending? Whoops. I thought you had enough time to get like 3 heals in. It goes a bad ending. The Zoltong isn't canon to this. Fat rip. It's going so well. Not to mention it's unnecessary to heal on your first attempt at a Radiance. Because on your first try you do get to heal before you fight a Radiance. That was completely unnecessary. We did not need to get a bad ending. Oh dear. So yeah, the reason why this is a bad ending is because, of course, we take a Hollow Knight's place, we do not know if it will work, and Hornet is now one of our dreamers, but she's inside the egg with us, which means it cannot be reversed. So if it goes wrong again, it's literally game over for the entire planet. Can I skip the credits? I'll watch them when we actually get a good ending. No? No option to... Okay, fair enough. Alright, well... Shit. We'll meet again soon. 7 years later. So I guess in future attempts, I guess if we miss, if we fuck up the timing there, I guess we just quit. Let's go again. Obviously, he is no Kingrin. The difficult part is that you do 2 back to back. Like, I personally hate this boss battle. I've never done it just because I hate it too much to finish it. Let's see what I can do. Did I just do it first try? This is something I couldn't do for... I did like 20, 30 fucking attempts. How bad were I at video games like 5 years ago? First try. There you go. Game over. Brilliant. Oh, also, I think I made it to a second phase once. I can never make it past the first phase. There you go. I'd never even seen half of that fight. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna clip this. I'm gonna upload it with the credits, and then I'm gonna clip it, and I'm gonna cut that down, and then I'm gonna use that for Instagram, because I think including credits, this clip is too long. I don't know, we'll see. I was not expecting to beat this. I shit you not. On the Xbox playthrough, I never even got to a second phase. I was always stuck on first phase. On my Switch playthrough, I got to a second phase maybe like once or twice. But I still really struggled with it. After like tens of attempts, I still couldn't do it after hours, so I just gave up. And we just did it first try. Hog, that's amazing. That is really good. Yeah, Grim is way harder than that. Now, I know there is a harder version of it in the Pantheon. I don't care. The thing about the Pantheon is that a single attempt takes like an hour, because it's like 10 boss battles back to back to back to back. And it's the original bosses made straight up harder. They have more health, deal more damage, new moves, new arenas. Nah. Could I do it? Probably. But it would take me too long, and I probably wouldn't find it fun by the end. And I don't wanna risk exposing this as a fluke. If I try to do this again, or if I try to do the harder version, and then I fail miserably, then that just proves this was a fluke, and then I'm upset. So I'd rather not. Just leave it there. We're done. Hog, that's been... Holy shit, when did I first play the game? I think it was like 5 years ago. I couldn't fucking beat it. That feels great. No, it wasn't 5 years. I think it was either 2021 or 2022. There we go. Do we get a higher completion percentage? No. Okay. Also, I didn't even get a trophy. I don't think I even got a trophy for getting a good ending. Fucking cheapskates. There we go. Jolly good. Brilliant. Clip last half hour. Right, this is going to take a hot minute to edit down. I was not expecting that. We just spent the last while preparing so that... Yeah, we spent like a dead-ass an hour preparing so I could do it in multiple attempts. The whole point of grinding out those last couple charms was that if I had to try again, I would have full soul, so I'd be able to do more damage and increase my odds. We didn't even need it. So I did it first try. Both times. We beat Hollow Knight in one try, and then we beat the Radiance in one try. You know what, I'm going to include both in this video. Okay. This is going to take a while to cut it down. Right, I've started upload on both those clips. Actually, 1 moment. Alright, so I mean, what else is there to do? I don't want to do a Pantheon. I'm just not interested. I do think I probably could beat it. It would take more effort than I'm willing to put in at this juncture. And like the Colosseum of Fools, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. I think I've proven myself. I'm capable of whatever this game throws at me. I'm just tired. It's 10 p.m. I played 23 hours of this game in 3 days. Let's move on to something else. I'm ready for Silksong. I'm excited. Overall, I'm really glad I did this. I'm really glad I did this. I've done things I never thought I was going to be able to do. I never thought I would defeat Nightmare King Grim. I never thought I would beat Radiance. Never mind beating Radiance on my first fucking try. And you can technically say it's not my first try, because I've played the game before. If I put some effort in, I could probably find how long ago I played it. If I pull up Xbox app, I can tell you when my Xbox playthrough was. And I think my Switch playthrough was probably like a year and a half after it. So if I pull up my Xbox achievements, I should be able to find Hollow Knight. Here we are. Oh yeah, and again, I did beat Hollow Knight himself. I didn't beat Radiance. 27th of the 1st, 2022. So, best part of 4 years ago. 3.5 years ago. Switch playthrough about a year and a half after, I would say. I don't have any... Switch doesn't have achievements or an app to track them, so there's no way I can really pull that up. I'd have to go get my Switch and hope I took some screenshots, which I can then check the date of. But I ain't gonna do that. So yeah, those attempts were years ago, so I wouldn't count them. Also, they're both on different controllers, with different builds and everything. So I still count as my first attempt. And yeah, Nightmare King Grim, I encountered them on Xbox. I did one try, and I was like, no, never. And since then, I did not bother with him. In my Switch and Xbox playthroughs, I sent him away. I never thought I would beat him. So I'm really happy with myself. So there's 2 really big challenges. For Radiance, again, yeah, it is partially down to luck. You really want to run a raw DPS build, because the longer you stay in that first phase, the worse your luck is going to get. Because if you do get unlucky, you can get a move which is impossible to dodge. It's happened to me. It got me really frustrated. I think this time around I just had a better DPS build, I think. I had a better gaming chair, I don't know. I absolutely do think I probably did have a skill issue back on Xbox. I did do really good on my Switch playthrough. Again, I beat... Literally, in my Switch playthrough, I beat the entire game, other than the 4 dream bosses, deathless. I never once actually died. I beat Hollow Knight himself first try. I never beat Radiance. I beat Hollow Knight himself first try, and the entire rest of the game first try. The only time I died was to the dream bosses. Lost Kin, and to Soul Tyrant. I didn't do the other 2 in the Switch playthrough. I think I had a skill issue back in 2022. Obviously, this game does have its bullshit. Absolutely. It has input problems. It doesn't register dash when it should. It turns you around for no fucking reason. It's really annoying. It can be the difference between life and death. It is really bad. But I don't think it's bad enough to ruin the game. This is still really fun to play. I'm really glad I came back to this, and finally finally defeated a game that had defeated me for 3 fucking years. See, Hollow Knight was always a game which I got so close to beating, but never quite could. Fuck, am I gonna have to play Bloodborne now? And now I need to find another thing. I was not expecting to beat this in 3 days. Yeah, I might have to... Fuck, I might have to play Bloodborne. Again, I was choosing between either this or Bloodborne, but I knew I would have fun playing this, so I picked this instead of Bloodborne, which I don't know. Generally, I don't think I like Souls-like gameplay, so... I like Souls-like elements. I don't like Souls-like progression, I don't like Souls-like gameplay. It feels so sluggish. I hate it. Yeah, I don't know what I'll play next, but this is fantastic. I'm really glad I did this. And yeah, we got most of the completion percentage. All we're missing is a couple of relics, which somehow I've missed in various spots around the map. We missed some of the ghost champions, some of the trees, and yeah, this fella over on the right, and the last Colosseum of Fools challenge, and Godhome. Otherwise, we did everything, so 106% completion is pretty good. The maximum, what is the maximum? I think the maximum is 112%. So, really close to maximum completion. I don't get why we put into one number. To me, it'd just be base game completion percent and then DLC completion percent. Why not just do it that way? That'd be easy, would it not be? Or whatever. Wonderful.